At Truman State University, we're proud of our student athletes, not just because they play hard, but because they study hard. 103 academic All-Americans, the most in Division II, an average GPA of 3.19, a Rhodes Scholar. At Truman, quality, affordability, and excellence runs deep in all we do. That's why we're a nationally ranked place to an amazing education. Visit truman.edu for more information about what Truman has to offer.
And good afternoon, and welcome to Truman State University Bulldogs Softball here at the Truman Softball Field. I am Kevin White, Assistant Athletic Director, and we are glad you could join us for this free webcast stream event, our second test of our streaming. It's the University of Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles against your Truman State University Bulldogs here this afternoon in this GLVC cross-division game. And this is game number one. USI comes in with a record of 19-12 overall, 11-11 in the GLVC. That is good for third place. They have won 7 of their last 8 games, and they're one of 5 GLVC schools that have a 1-point-something ERA or less, while the Bulldogs come into today's game looking for their 30th win of the season. They are 29-6 and are leading the GLVC in just about every stat category imaginable: offense, defense, fielding, pitching, you name it. The Bulldogs are right there, and they're going to see in game number one here one of the league's and one of the nation's best. Kendra Hins is in the circle for Truman. She comes into this afternoon's action with a 0.62 ERA, 16-2 record. This is her 19th appearance, her 18th game start, and she has been phenomenal with 100 strikeouts to 11 walks. She takes her warm-up tosses, as it is a top 5 day here with all the rain and snow and cold that Kirksville has had. Pretty much since November. It is a gorgeous Friday afternoon here on campus. We should have a big crowd down below, and I'm glad you're able to join us here as we get set things to go. Leading off is going to be Jana Green, a 327 hitter. This is her 32nd game. She is 327 on the season, and she steps in. The lefty swings and fouls the first pitch off, strike one, and we are underway. A little bit earlier than our start time is announced, but we are field's great, and let's go. Hins is the next pitch from her, is low and away, ball 1-1. Green has 8 strikeouts and 3 walks on the season. She has a .349 on base percentage. Next one from Kinder is outside, 2-1. USI team hits .286. They're third in the GLVC in hitting. 13 home runs. Next one from Hins is inside and high, and it's 3-1. Again, 11 walks this season for Kendra. And 125 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .161 against her. The 3-1 pitch swung on and hit in the air to left field. Back is Llewellyn, or McReynolds, I should say, and she makes the first out of the game, and that's how we get things going. We'll go through the Bulldogs defensively here. As Terry Newmaster steps in, the Bulldogs have Allie McReynolds in left, Daniel Llewellyn in center, Kelsey Bowman in right, Kate Simon at third, Jessica Van Nostrom at second, Andrea Klipsch at second, Van Nostrom at short, Liz Leith at first. First pitch is fouled away on a bunt attempt. Alexis Van Nostrom behind the plate, and of course Hins is in the circle. Newmaster steps in, .254 hitter on the season, no home runs, 4 RBIs. This is her 29th game of the year. Next one from Hins is a bunt right in front of the plate. Jumping out is Van Nostrom. She'll throw down to first, and she is safe. Beats it out. As the first base umpire, Dean Holman, with the call there. Or I should say Willard Wartz with the call. Perfect bunt executed about 2-3 feet in front of the pitching or the home plate. Van Nostrom did a good job of trying to get it down there, but the speedy Newsmaster was safe on the bunt single. In steps the Screaming Eagles leading hitter, and that is Mackenzie Dorsum. .398 on the season. She swings and misses at the first pitch, strike one. The next one to her is high ball. Just underway here at the Truman Softball Park. No score between the Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles and the Truman Bulldogs. Dorsum swings through a high fastball from Hins, and she's in the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dorsum, 4 home runs, 28 RBIs. That leads the team, and she takes a look at strike 3 on the outside corner. 2 gone here in the first for Hins. Strikeout 126 for Kendra, the Palmyra native, sophomore. Brooke Harmony, the Screaming Eagles pitcher, is also their cleanup hitter. And she's in, and she looks at a strike call on the outside corner. Harmony, .350 on the season, her 32nd game, 3 home runs, 20 RBIs. Again, Newmaster's at first for USI. Next pitch, the Heat, 2-0. 0-2, I should say. Hins has her set up here in the top of the first. The 0-2, tapped in front of the mound. Hins will corral it, flip over to Leith, and the 1-3 put out. USI strands a runner, gets 1 hit, and we'll go to the bottom of the first. No score. Bulldogs will see the Southern Indiana's best pitcher, Brooke Harmoning, a 1.45 ERA. She is 12-5 on the season. This is her 25th appearance. She has pitched 125 innings, 98 hits, 26 earned runs allowed, 138 strikeouts, 39 walks, and an opponent batting average of .203. She will face a Bulldog lineup that is red hot. 350 as a team, leads the GLVC. They are first in the GLVC in doubles with 68, third in the GLVC in home runs with 30, and by the way, they are second in the conference with 54 stolen bases. They have 4 hitters in the top 10 hitting-wise for GLVC, led by the number 1 hitter, Kate Simon, at 450. She is due up 4th for Truman. Coach Aaron Brown makes her way over to the third base coaching box as Harmoning makes her final warm-up tosses. They'll have O'Haver, Newmaster, and Gogol across the outfield. Nord, Green, Dorsum, Janikowski around the horn on the infield. The catcher is Grace Clark. And, of course, Harmoning in the circle. And in steps the Kirksville native, Danielle Llewellyn. 383 on the season. She is by far the leader in stolen bases in the conference. She has 28 of 32. She is the leader by 10. And she's the table setter for the Bulldogs. She has got a .418 on-base percentage. 15 strikeouts, 6 walks. The infield will play very shallow at third. That's Nord. In fact, she's wearing a face mask at third. That's how close she's used to playing. She's almost like another catcher out there. Fakes the bunt, looks at a strike for Llewellyn. The first of 2 here this afternoon. A beautiful day. If you're in town, come on out. If you're not, thanks for joining us. Next one is a ground ball foul past third. And Llewellyn's in the hole 0-2. Bulldogs had an 11-game winning streak snapped on Sunday as they lost 5-3 to William Jewell after an 8-1 Game 1 victory. They've had some good streaks this year. The 0-2 pitch from Hammerning. It's a swing and a miss. Strikes her out. High rise ball and gets the first K of the game to the first batter, and in steps Andrea Klipsch. Klipsch is right near that 400 plateau. She's hitting .397. 4 home runs, 30 RBIs. She stands in on the right side of the plate. First pitch to her is in there for a strike. Dean Holman, the first home plate umpire, Willard Warts, is calling the bases. And the next one. Inside, and it's ball 1. Hammerning gets her signal. She swings and misses, fouls it straight back. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fields have greened up. The water's been turned on, so there's some moisture on the ground. They've been wanting, so it is a picture-perfect afternoon here. That pitch is high, and the count is even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Inside. As Klipsch kind of stammered outside the batter's box a little bit. Her lead foot was standing on the far line. That's how far inside that pitch was. Full count now. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung and fouled straight back. You can follow along at TrumanBulldogs.com with live stats this afternoon, or the Twitter feed at Truman Athletics or at Truman Softball. Here's the 3-2 delivery. And that's fouled out of play. Straight back. Andrea Klipsch. Here's the 3-2 delivery again. Swung and again fouled straight back off the netting. She's on top of the pitches, just can't get it squared up. Three-two again. This is popped straight back up toward us. Here's the 9th pitch of this at bat. Another 3-2 delivery. Swung on and fouled down the left field line. Just foul. Retrieved by the left fielder O'Haver. We'll do another 3-2 pitch. This has been quite a battle. Here it comes. And we'll do it again. Klipsch is making hammering work here in the bottom of the first inning. Here is another 3-2 delivery. Looks at a ball outside. A great at bat by Klipsch, and she draws the walk. And in steps the league's third leading hitter, Kelsey Bowman. 446 on the season for Kelsey. 5 home runs, 31 RBIs. Runner on at first is Klipsch after earning that walk. Not a threat to steal, 1-1, and Bowman fouls it off to the right side. The lefty digs into the first base batter's box. The next one is high and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. I mentioned Klipsch is not really a threat to run. 1 stolen base. She's 1 for 1 on the season. But this Bulldog team, again, 58 stolen bases for the year. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Fouled straight back. Bulldog hitters are really got this pitcher timed out well. It's hammering. We've had several foul balls be straight back. Bowman in the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the delivery. Swung on and hit into shallow left field. O'Haver's there to make the catch, and there's 2 gone. And now the league's leading hitter steps into the plate, Kate Simon. Simon, 450 on the year, leads the team in home runs with 7. 27 RBIs, has a .553 on-base percentage. And the first pitch to her is low for a ball. Klipsch on at first. Southern Indiana did not score. They wasted a walk in the first. Top half of this inning. The next one, outside, 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch on the way. Simon looks at a strike. Southern Indiana team is not the best defensive team. .944 is their field percentage, one of the lower tier of the Great Lakes Valley Conference. Next pitch high, and 3-1 now to Simon. The 3-1 delivery is on the way from Brooke Hammering. That is inside, and 2 are on with two out here in the first. Brings in Alexis Van Nostrom. Oh, just a casual 402 from your catching position. 4 home runs, 21 RBIs. And she's got an RBI chance now with Klipsch at second base. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. First pitch in there for a strike. Next delivery is in there, and Van Nostrom's in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch on the way. High. Waste pitch high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Klipsch is at second. Simon they both drew walks. Now 41 walks for hammering this season. Here's the 1-2 delivery on the way. It is strike 3 called. Outside corner. And Hammering gets out of the jam with her second strikeout of the inning. We will go to the top of the second inning. No score. Taking a look at around the GLVC this afternoon as we've got 6 doubleheaders kicking off. First one kicked off at noon, Rockhurst at Wisconsin Parkside. The home opener for Wisconsin Parkside this afternoon. That tells you what kind of weather they've had up north. Bellarmine is at Quincy. They will be here tomorrow, that should say. Bellarmine will be here tomorrow. William Jewell is at Lewis. Drury is at Springfield. Illinois Springfield, I should say. St. Joseph's is at Maryville, and Missouri S&T is at McKendree. First pitch is a ball inside to catcher Grace Clark. Next one is fouled straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Clark, 310 on the season, 1 home run, 12 RBIs. Off-speed pitch, drops in there low, 2-1. Next delivery, in there for a strike, check swing, but it was called strike anyway, and the count's even at 2 apiece. The 2-2 pitch fouled out of play into the parking lot off to the right side. Got some of the bleacher crowd showing up underneath the center field scoreboard out there. Some lawn chairs down the right field line watching it. Some lawn chairs down the left field line that you can't see on camera. Next pitch, swinging up the middle. Nice play by Van Nostrum. Quickly throws out Clark at first. 6-3 on the putout. One gone here in the second. And stands in Kelsey Jankowski. 253 on the season. This is her 30th game of this year. 2 home runs, 14 RBIs. She will hit from the left side. And she will look at a strike to start this at bat. Hins kicks and fires. Strike 2. Southmore from Palmyra has had a breakthrough year. She is going to be up there for Pitcher of the Year in the GLVC, and here's a foul ball right back at us. If I had my fishing net, we could have caught that one. The 0-2 pitch, off-speed pitch, driven in the right center field. I should say right behind the second base bag. Klipsch is there to make the catch. And there's quickly 2 gone here in the second. Jolynn O'Haver, a .333 hitter for the Screaming Eagles and the left fielder. We'll dig into the third base batter's box. And we'll look at a ball in her first pitch. This was the doubleheader originally scheduled for Sunday. Moved up. They're calling for some rain here, so they just moved everything up. Delivery is a ball. So Southern Indiana here today. Bellarmine here tomorrow. Bellarmine receiving votes in the last national poll. At delivery high. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0. Hens gets one in there. 3-1. The 3-1 delivery, swung on a miss, and accounts full. The 3-2 delivery on the way. Ball 4. First walk of the game issued by Hens with 2 out on here in the second. We'll bring in the right fielder, Kyle Gogol. 197 on the season for Gogol. She has 1 home run and 2 RBIs. She looks at strike 1. As a team, 286, we said, third in the GLVC in hitting. They have 13 home runs as a squad. And she just swung right through that pitch. And she's in the hole 0-2. The 0-2 wasted the pitch high, ball 1. Haver at first with the walk. And swing and a miss. Strikes her out. Goes down Gogol. They strand their second runner of the game. And with 1 hit, Southern Indiana is scoreless through 2. We go to the bottom of the second. Still no score. Jessica Van Ostrom will lead off here in the bottom of the second for the Bulldogs. Comes in hitting .302 on the season. The shortstop looks at a strike to begin this at bat. Three home runs, 23 RBIs for the transfer. The second pitch from Hammering is also in there for a strike, so she has her set up 0-2. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Wasted a pitch wide. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bulldog baseball team is in St. Louis against Maryville University in the bottom of the 8th inning there. It's the Saints that lead the Bulldogs 4-2. Also, Truman Women's Tennis is hosting Maryville today down at the Truman Tennis Courts. That duel is scheduled to get underway here at 2 o'clock. As Van Ostrom fouls that pitch down the left field line, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The next delivery is high, 2-2. Klipsch worked it for about a 13 pitch at bat in the first inning, drew a walk, fouled off several pitches. Next one, and now this count is full, 3-2, as Van Ostrom is working it over. The 3-2 delivery on the way. Ball 4 wide. Leadoff walk for Jessica Van Ostrom will bring in Liz Leith. Leith on the season, .316, 4 home runs, 19 RBI. She had, the last time we did the webcast against Northwest Missouri State, she had the only run in the game with a solo shot to left. Wind kind of blowing in from center field toward the left field line. First pitch swung on and fouled out of play. So not much of a factor. The wind should be this afternoon. Next delivery's in there for a strike. And .316, this is Lee's 36th game of the year. And she swings and hits a blooper to right field, in for a hit. And she'll beat it out as the throw goes into first, trying to get her. And the first two have reached here in the bottom of the second inning for the Bulldogs. Van Ostrom, Jessica moves up to second, so first and second for the number 8 hitter, Whitney Richardson. She's listed as the designated player. .227 is her average. This is her 32nd game. 2 home runs, 17 RBIs. We'll see if she tries to sacrifice or they're going to play it straight up. She squares the bunt and pops it up. Foul. Strike 1. Kathy Monroe down the first base line, coaching box, telling Leith what the play is. Here's the bunt. It's high, ball 1. Now they'll throw back behind. They throw it in the center field, and now the runner will move up a base. They're going to try to score Van Nostrom, and she comes all the way around the score. A mental mistake. They tried to throw behind Van Nostrom at second, and on the error by the catcher, the Bulldogs take a 1-0 lead. She came all the way around from second as that ball got in the right center field. Now the bunt squares, misses outside, 3 balls and a strike. So now they're trying to bunt Leith over to third. Costly error there by the Screaming Eagles. And that pitches the ball. Now 3 balls, 1 strike. Again, Whitney does not have the best batting average. It has the lowest batting average of the Bulldogs here. And she gets the bunt down. She'll move the runner over, throw to first by Nord. Gets Richardson. And a perfect sacrifice bunt. Moves Leith over to third. Allie McReynolds steps in, the number 9 hitter, hitting .308 on the season. A costly error there by the catcher, trying to throw back behind. First pitch is ball low and away to the lefty McReynolds. And a speedy Van Ostrom. I really shouldn't say speedy. She's had not attempted a stolen base this year. That pitch is inside. She spins away from it is McReynolds, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. So not really a threat to run. She hasn't stolen a base all year, but she comes all the way in from second on a wild throw on a failed pickoff attempt. Bulldogs lead 1-0. Swung and fouled back. 2 balls and a strike. Leith is on at third with 1 gone. Here's a line drive caught by the pitcher, and she'll hold on to it as Leith was able to scramble back to first, or to third base. And now with 2 gone, turns the page back over to the top of the order, and Danielle Llewellyn steps in. Dr. Troy Pano, president of the university, has made his appearance at the Bulldogs softball park. Llewellyn runs up on one. Dorsum has it. She'll throw, or hammering, I should say, grabs it and throws her out. And the runner is retired. And the Bulldogs strand a runner at third base. Bulldogs get 1 run on 1 hit. And an error. So we'll go to the top of the third. Truman leads 1-0. It'll be the 9-1-2 hitters for Southern Indiana here in the top of the third inning, as that run in the top of the or bottom of the second is an unearned run to hammering. But the Dogs lead 1-0. In steps Tony Braun, lefty, hitting .292 on the season, has no home runs, 6 RBIs. Hins fires the first pitch. It's high for a ball. As Braun runs up in the batter's box to try to slap it. Kate Simon charges hard from third. She plays about halfway. The next one from Hins. That's high. I don't know where those pitches are missing. Aaron Brown steps out of the dugout to show her displeasure a little bit. Those look right down the middle. That's a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Of course, if Aaron is concerned about it, I mean, Hens has only walked 12 batters all season long. And this is her 20th game. That's less than almost a half a batter per game. Pitch is in there for a strike. Next one is fouled out of play. In fact, Hens is 10th in the nation in walks allowed per 7 innings at 0.64. That one's fouled out. 2-2 is still. Kelsey Dorsey, who we'll see in Game 2, is 46. She's only allowed 1.14 walks per 7 innings. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Off speed, strike 3 called. Perfect pitch by Hens. That is her 3rd strikeout of the day. Back to the top of the order. In steps Jana Green. Hens is 12th in the nation in victories. Pitches the ball. She is 4th in the country in earned run average. 2nd in the country in shutouts. Swing and a miss, strike 2. She has 10 this season. And 23rd in the nation in strikeouts. 40th in strikeouts per game, averaging over 7. This pitch fouled straight back. Hits off the net and bounces in fair territory, but it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two and two now as the count is even. Top of the 3rd, Truman up 1-0. Swing and a miss, strikes her out. 2 Ks in the inning, 4 for the game for Hens, and Terry Newmaster, who singled her first time up, steps back in. First delivery to her is a strike. Tried to run up on it, couldn't hold a bat. Bat came across the plate, strike 1. The next delivery in there for a strike 2. Hens trying to strike out the side. Has Newmaster set up at 0-2. Fouled it off. Hens kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strikes out the side here in the 3rd. 5th strikeout of the day. Truman leads 1-0. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. Andrea Klipp steps in. She drew a 13-pitch walk in her first at-bat in the first inning. And she swings at the first pitch she sees and fouls it down the left field line by about 10 feet. .397 on the season. The next delivery from Brooke Hammering. Low, ball one. One ball, one strike to Clips, leading off here in the bottom of the third. Bulldogs with their 2, 3, and 4 hitters up. On the inside corner, strike 2 called. Here's the 1-2. Just inside and high. Counts even at 2 apiece. Busy weekend here on the Truman campus. Softball today and tomorrow. Tennis going on this afternoon. You got Herm Edwards, the former Kansas City Chief head coach, is speaking on campus tomorrow evening. Board meetings. So a busy weekend. Here's a swing and a line drive into the right center field gap. It's going to get down and go to the wall. Clips on her way to second. She'll be there with a stand-up double. And that's how we begin the third inning. Andrea Clips on base for the second time today as she drilled a pitch into the right center field gap. Her 11th double of the season. That gives the Bulldogs their 55th of the year. And will bring in Kelsey Bowman. Leadoff runner on for the second inning in a row. Bowman looks at a pitch outside, ball one. Truman football spring game tomorrow. They've got a youth clinic that starts at 11. Spring game is at 1, so if you're coming for the spring game, heads up. First stop by for the softball game that starts at noon, but heads up for the softballs that we fly in this direction. Bowman fouls it back behind, and the count's even at 1 apiece. The Bellarmine Knights will be here for a doubleheader beginning at noon. And the Adair County Relay for Life is going on, so a lot of student groups are involved in that. Bowman swings through and foul tips it back, and she's in the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. RBI opportunity, she flied to left her first time up. The 1-2 delivery. Gets her bat out in front of it. Goes into deep short. Shortstop Green makes the play, but can't get out Bowman as she reaches with the infield single. But the dive saved the runner from scoring from second base. So the Bulldogs have runners at the corners now for Kate Simon. The USI infield will come into the circle to talk things over and how they're going to play this. Simon again tied for the conference lead in hitting at .450. She drew a walk her first time up. And she's got runners at the corners with nobody out. 27 RBIs on the season for Kate. And Brooke Hammering is in her second straight jam. She got out of it in the second with just allowing the 1 unearned run. First pitch is low for a ball. Truman struck first on a botched throw on a failed pickoff attempt as the catcher, Clark, tried to throw behind Jessica Van Nostrom at second base, and the ball went into the right center field. And Van Nostrom came all the way in to score from second. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. 1 ball, no strike. Squares the bunt, pulls it back, strike. Throw down to second. Safe, throw home, safe. Double steal worked. Kind of a delayed steal. They sent Bowman hoping to draw the throw. She did just that. Ball kind of skipped out of the shortstop's glove. And reading it perfectly was Clips, who came down the line, scored without a play. Truman has tacked on another run and now leads 2-0. Bowman moved up into scoring position. 1 ball, 1 strike. Strike 2 called. Here's the 1-1-2. That's high, 2-2. Bowman at second, stands on the bag. Now gets away, swing and a miss. Good pitch there. Simons retired for the first out here in the third. Lex Van Nostrum, the number 5 hitter, comes in for Truman. She struck out, was a strikeout victim in her first at-bat. Just a 12th strikeout of Simon this year. She swings at the first pitch, grounds at the third, looks the runner back, throws across is Nord. And Bowman stays there, and Alexis Van Nostrum's out 5-3. Brings in her sister, Jessica. Jessica walked, moved up on a single, and scored on the air for the game's first run last inning. Bowman on second. First pitch, low for a ball. That pitch high, and Van Ostrom spins out of the way. 2 balls, no strikes. Next delivery is fouled into the USI dugout. The 2-1 delivery is on the way. Swing and a high fly ball, hooking foul down the left field line, out of play. Count is even at 2 apiece. The 2-2 delivery from the right-hander Brooke Hammering is on the way. Outside and low, 3 balls, 2 strikes. After getting the first 2 on, Truman has struck out, grounded out. If it wasn't for the double steal, they wouldn't have added the run. But it's 2-0. And a 3-2 pitch. Draws a walk. Her second walk of the game. Brings in Liz Leith, who singled in her first at-bat. First pitch to Liz. Low for a ball. And we'll have the second game of today's doubleheader. We will not have tomorrow's doubleheader. The 1-0 swung on and popped up behind shortstop. The shortstop, Green, drops the ball. 1 run's going to score. Left fielder O'Haver came in. Green went back. It kind of fell into no man's land, and 2 runs are in this inning as Leith reaches on the air, and she goes all the way to second base. So another unearned run scores this game as Bowman comes all the way in from second. Jessica Van Nostrum went to third, and it's second and third with Whitney Richardson at the plate. And she grounds at the third. Good play there by Nord. She throws across to Jerkowski for the putout. And the Dogs tack on 2 more. We go to the top of the 4th inning. Truman now leads 3-0. Top of the fourth, Mackenzie Dorsum, I should say, stands in. She was a called strikeout looking her first time up. She looks at the ball to begin this inning, and the second pitch from Hens is also high and away, 2 balls, no strikes. Hens kicks and fires, and that's in there for strike one. Dorsum again, 398 entering today's action. 4 home runs, 28 RBIs. She is 9th in the GLVC in batting average. And she rips one down to the left field line, and that's going to be in there for a base hit. Good play there by McReynolds to keep it from going to the fence and holds Dorsum to just a single. And the second hit of the game for Southern Indiana is a leadoff single by Mackenzie Dorsum. And we'll bring in the pitcher, Brooke Hammering. Hammering is tied for first in the GLVC with 12 doubles on the year. And she squares and bumps it, pops it up, throws the first, and safe. It's a bad play there by the pitcher, Hammering. She fouls out to the first baseman, and a heads-up play by Dorsum to get back. She was caught in no man's land. So a poor execution on the bunt. First out in the inning. We'll bring in the catcher, Grace Clark. And she rips one in the center field in for a hit. Two on now as Dorsum moves up to second. Janikowski stands in. She popped up to the second baseman her first time up. So the Screaming Eagles with a little rally going here in the top of the fourth inning. First pitch is a ball. The next delivery from Hens. Low, ball 2. KJ is what they're calling him, Kelsey Jankowski. And she looks at a pitch, strike one. As the folks from parents from USI have made the trip. I'd like to welcome them to Kirksville for the first time. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swung on a miss, off-speed pitch in a butte. Count is even now. Hens gets the sign from Richardson behind the plate. Swung on and fouled straight back. I should say Van Nostrum behind the plate. And that pitch was fouled straight back. We'll do it again at 2-2. 2 on, 1 gone here in the top of the fourth. The 2-2 pitch. We'll do it again. Straight back again. Brought the heat. Hens gets her sign. Wheels and fires. Off-speed pitch outside. Count is full now. The next delivery, strike 3 called. She was taken all the way, and the second out of the inning is by punch out. Brings in O'Haver. Jolynn walked her first at bat in the top of the second inning. 2 on, 2 out. First one to O'Haver. Swings and misses, strike 1. The next one from Hens. Strike two. Van Nostrum popped up looking to throw back behind the runner at second, but she was firmly on the bag. So no play there, but Hens has got her set up at 0-2, trying to get out of this inning. Fouled out of play. We'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes. Hens looking to get out of this inning. Here's the pitch. We'll do it again. Fouled out of play. Down the hill into the parking lot. Waste a pitch wide. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next delivery is popped up behind first. First baseman Leith is there. And they retired the Screaming Eagles here in the 4th. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Truman leads 3-0.
At Truman State University, we're proud of our student athletes. Not just because they play hard, because they study hard. 103 academic All-Americans, the most in Division II, an average GPA of 3.19, a Rhodes Scholar. At Truman, quality, affordability, and excellence run deep in all we do. That's why we're a nationally ranked place to score an amazing education. Visit truman.edu for more information about what Truman has to offer.
It'll be 9-1-2 leading off for Truman here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Allie McReynolds, Danielle Llewellyn, and Andrea Klipsch with Truman up 3-0. They've put the leadoff hitter on base the last 2 innings against Brooke Hammering. And McReynolds lined out to Hammering for the second out in the 2nd inning, and she'll look at a ball to start this at-bat. The next pitch, swung on and grounded to second. Dorsum picks it up, throws across to Jankowski, and she is retired. McReynolds 4-3. Brings in the top of the order, Danielle Llewellyn, 0 for 2 here this afternoon. A strikeout and a ground out to the pitcher. First one into Llewellyn, walks up on it, looks at a strike. And a ground ball to second through the hole into the right field for a base hit for Llewellyn. Here's Andrea Klipsch, who's had 2 excellent at-bats here this afternoon. Drew a 13-pitch walk in the first, then doubled, and stole home in the 3rd on a double steal. She stands in. Runner going, Llewellyn, no way. Stolen base for Llewellyn. 29th on the season. easily got there. And she moves up in the scoring position. Pitch was a ball, so here's the 1-0 to Klipsch. She looks at ball 2. Again, you can follow along with the live stats, TrumanBulldogs.com. Follow along on Twitter at Truman Athletics or at Truman Softball. Drop us a line and give us some feedback on the broadcast, as this is our experiment this spring, seeing what we can do and what we can do to make it better. 3 balls, no strikes, as that pitch was low and inside. Will she be taking? She will, and she'll look at a strike. Bowman on deck. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Truman looking to restart a winning streak. They had an 11-game winning streak snapped last time out against William Jewell. 3-1 is fouled down the third base line, 3-2. Truman hosts Bellarmine tomorrow at noon. Then they'll go on the road for 4 next weekend, Indianapolis and St. Joseph's College, before returning home on April 22nd to face Quincy University. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and popped to first. First baseman Jankowski ranges over to her right, makes the catch. And Klipsch is retired for the first time today. Brings in Kelsey Bowman, who flied to left and singled her last time up. She'll be in with 2 outs. She singled, stole second on the double steal, and then came in to score on the air when the ball was hit between the left fielder and shortstop. First delivery to Bowman is inside for a ball. 0-3-1 for Southern Indiana. 3-5-0 for the Bulldogs. The next delivery, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Kelsey Bowman. 2 gone here in the 4th. The appeal play, yes, she did win. Strike 1. Ground ball foul down the first base line. Two swung on, hit high in the air to center field. The center fielder Newmaster ranges over, makes the catch, and the Bulldogs are retired here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So high fly ball retires Bowman. Bulldogs do not score this inning, but they lead the Screaming Eagles of the University of Southern Indiana 3-0. We go to the top of the 5th right after this. Kyla Gogol leads off the top of the fifth for USI. She looks at a ball as Truman leads 3-0. 3-5 and over the Bulldogs, 0-3-1 for USI. The next delivery is in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. And this is a little floater that's caught in foul territory by Simon at third. And the first out is retired here in the fifth. That's three. 3 of the last 4 outs have been foul outs. And Tony Braun, the designated player and the number 9 hitter, is in. She tries to bunt right to Hens. Hens throws high, and it is safe as it came off the bag. I think that's the good call. Aaron Brown's going to come out and challenge it. The throw was high. What happened was Leith ducked down because Klipsch was covering, and Klipsch came off the bag. And Aaron Brown's asking for help from the home plate umpire. Home plate umpire is going to stay with the call on the field, I have a feeling. If he changes this call, you're going to see an outrage from the USI dugout. And there it is. Safe call. So a single by Braun. And Hens kind of thought that Simon was going to get it, so she was kind of late to picking it up. So I think that threw her timing off, and that's why she threw it high. And then you had the confusion of who was covering first. So a 1-out error, I'm guessing. Let's see what they call. It hasn't posted on my screen yet. First pitch is a strike. Next one is popped up out of play. This is to Green, the leadoff hitter. She's 0 for 2, flied to left and a strikeout. And they do call it an error. And they give the error to Hens on the throw, which is the correct call. The 0-2 pitch. Off-speed pitch just misses the corner, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, poked to short, double play chance, possibly. No, Speedy at first as Van Nostrum flipped to Klipsch for the forced play. Green was smoking down the line. Gets in there safely. No throw. And with 2 outs, Newmaster steps in. Here in the fifth, first pitch from Hens, bunts it straight back for a foul. Strike 1. 1 for 1 is, or 1 for 2, I should say, is Newmaster on the day. A single in the first and strikes out in the third. Six strikeouts on the day for Hens. And she averages over 7, and this one's popped out of play. And she has Newmaster set up at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch just missed the corner. Two balls, or 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hens fires. That pitch is high. Counts now even. They throw down to first, and she's back safely is Green. Green 4 for 6 in stolen bases this year. Newmaster at the plate leads the team with 6. Swing on and hit into the just past the shortstop in the left field for a base hit. So a 2-out single by Newmaster. Just kind of stuck the bat out in front, and it just poked it into left field. And Mackenzie Dorsum, the team's leading hitter, stands in, and she represents the tying run with 2 gone here in the fifth. She singled her last time and got struck out looking in the first, and she looks at a strike to start this at bat. Aaron Brown calls time. She wants to talk to her infield. See how they want to play this. Harmony's on deck. She has popped up to the catcher, or popped up to the first baseman last time and grounded out to the pitcher. I'm sure they will attack Dorsum. She leads the team with 17 walks. Conference is over. Aaron Brown back to the dugout on the first base side. Hens looks in with the sunglasses. Kicks, fires. Ball throw back behind the runner. Nothing doing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Trying to see if Green was napping down there at second. She was not. She dove back in safely as Clip just kind of hobbled a little bit after that contact at the base. She is still hobbling it there in the second base position. Next pitch is high. 2 balls and a strike. That pitch is low and away. 3-1 to Dorsum. So do you be careful here, or do you still go after her? 3 balls, 1 strike. They go away, and the bases are loaded. Dorsum on for the second time this afternoon. She's at first. Newmaster is at second. Green's at third. In comes the number 4 hitter, Brooke Harmony, and as the pitcher, she can help her own cause. Hitting .350 on the season, 3 home runs, 20 RBIs. First pitch in there for a strike. She represents the go-ahead run at the plate here in the top of the 5th. Hens trying to work around this jam. The next delivery, swung on, fouled straight back. Now she's got her set up at 0-2. Harmony grounded the Hens in the first, fouled out to the first baseman last inning with a runner at second. The next delivery, just outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's Hens' second walk today. It's an uncharacteristic streak for her. The 1-2. 2-2. Van Nostrom going to go out and check with Hens to see what she wants called here on this crucial pitch. She does not want to go full count here. Dogs up 3-0 here in the top of the 5th. Two, bases loaded, top 5, 2 out. Here's the pitch. Swung, just got a piece of it to foul it off, and we'll do it again. The 2-2 popped up out of play. Big pitch in this game coming up. The 2-2 delivery from Kendra Hens on the way. Oh, just outside, and it's full 3-2. Runners will be off. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Tapped foul. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, bases loaded, top of the 5th, 3-0. Pitch, ball 4, walked. Hens walks in a run. Second straight walk for her. RBI for her hammering. And the catcher, Grace Clark, stands in. Third walk this afternoon for Hens. First pitch to Clark. Fouled straight back, strike 1. Clark 310 on the season. Singled her last time up. Grounded to short, so she's put the bat on the ball. Her 2 at-bats this afternoon. The 0-1 off-speed pitch in there for a strike. USI has got a run here in the 5th. They to trail 3-1. Hens has her set up at 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to center field. This ball's back at the track, at the wall. It's a grand slam. What a big home run there by Grace Clark. Her second of the season. And it's a grand slam over the left center field fence. And USI has taken the lead 5-3. A 2 out, all of this with 2 outs. And Kelsey Jankowski comes in. A bases loaded walk on a 3-2 pitch. And then a home run, a grand slam by Clark, has got the USI folks excited as they take in the lead. And then a pitch fouled out of play. To Jankowski. She struck out looking. Her last time up. Huge turn of events here in the 5th. Ground ball, Hens. Grabs it, throws across. That retires the inning. 8 bat in the inning. An error, a costly error. A fielder's choice. 2 walks and a grand slam. And Southern Indiana has taken a 5-3 lead. We go to the bottom of the 5th. All those runs unearned, and it was Hens' error, which made them unearned in the top of this inning. That inning unfolded. A foul ball, then the error, and then the fielder's choice, then a single, a walk, and a grand slam. And the Bulldogs will have to come from behind, trailing now 5-3. Kate Simon in. She struck out her last time up. Conference leading hitter, 450. And some new life by USI. They put a crooked number on the scoreboard. First pitch fouled down the third base line, strike 1. The momentum has shifted dramatically in this game. Simon rips one in the right field or left field for a base hit. So the Bulldogs put their leadoff hitter for the 3rd time today. Simon's aboard with her first hit of the game. And Alexis Van Nostrum will come in. Aaron Brown will make a motion to bring in a pinch runner at first base. For Simon. Nikki Moss is the pinch runner at first. Alexis Van Nostrum steps in, struck out and grounded out her first 2 at-bats here this afternoon. Hammering looks in. First pitch is low for a ball. Moss 1 for 1 on steals this season, 9 for 9 for her career. The next delivery, swung on, straight back foul ball. Counts even at 1 apiece. Grand slam by home run by Grace Clark has put Southern Indiana on top 5-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-1 delivery from Brooke Hammering. Squares the bunt, looks at a ball, throw down. She is safe. She gets underneath the tag. Her second stolen base of the year for Moss, 10th for her career. She's a perfect 10 for 10 now in steals. And that pitch was a ball, so it's 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery to Alexis Van Nostrum. Inside, 3 balls and a strike. There is some movement down in the USI bullpen area. The 3-1 delivery on the way. In there for a strike, full count. Flag is still in center field. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Just inside. Hammering did not like it. She thought she got the strikeout, but a walk. And it's first and second, nobody out. So Jessica Van Nostrum stands in. She'll be looking to sacrifice, I'm sure. No out, first and second. Jess has drawn a pair of walks here this afternoon. She turns and squares and fouls it off. It was a late bunt attempt. Five runs in the top of the 5th by the Screaming Eagles. Bulldogs scored 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Squares the bunt, pulls it back. It's high, ball 1. Van Nostrum scored the Bulldogs' first run in the 2nd. She looks at a strike. She squared the bunt, pulled it back, but the pitch was in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Walked her second time up. Advanced all the way to 3rd. Was stranded there. Hammering has her set up at 1-2. The pitch, swung and missed, struck her out. Liz Leith stands in. She's got home run pop. She has singled her first 2 plate appearances. Just, if anything, push across at least a run here, get a run back. 5-3 USI with the lead. 2 on, 1 out, and Leith pops it up foul back behind the screen. The 0-1 pitch. Leith hammers it in the left. It's going to get down for a hit. Bulldogs have the bases loaded. O'Haver came in. It dropped in front of her. Leith is 3 for 3. And Whitney Richardson stands in with 1 out, and the base is full. Richardson does have some pop. She has 2 home runs, 17 RBIs. 0 for 2 today on the sacrifice. And a straight ground out the third. Looks at a ball. So Truman threatening here in their half of the 5th inning. Hammering looks in to get the sign. The 0-1. I should say the 1-1's now 1-1. Called strike. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Late with that swing. And she is in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck is McReynolds, the number 9 hitter. Truman, again, needs to push across at least a run here with the bases loaded, 1 out. The 1-2 pitch, high, 2-2. Moss is at third. She was the pinch runner for Simon. Simon will return. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Hammering. Just low, 3-2. So just like the top of the 5th, when Hins faced a 3-2 pitch, it'll be a 3-2 delivery with the sacks full. Shakes off the first sign. Now gets one she wants. Looks in, gets into her delivery. Kicks and fires, and we'll do it again. And now the catcher, Clark, wants to go out and talk to her pitcher. And, in fact, the coaching staff comes in and wants to talk things out. 3-2. Is the count here in the bottom of the 5th. Moss is at third. Alexis Van Nostrum is at second. Liz Leith is at first. Conference over. Richardson digs into the box. Umpire gives the signal, points out to the pitcher Hammering. The 3-2 delivery on the way. Swung on and fouled down the third base line. Another big pitch in this game coming up. Three-two delivery. On the way again. Ball 4 on the inside corner. Hammering cannot believe she did not get the call and walks in a run. And the USI coach going to come have some words with the umpire about missing that call. It was on the inside part of the plate, or inside. Richardson gets the RBI. Bulldogs pull within 1 at 5-4 as Moss comes in as the pinch runner. Allie McReynolds will come in. Aaron Brown going to make a change. She's going to pinch run someone at first base, or I should say at second base now. This is all with 1 out. Bulldogs have an opportunity to tie or take the lead again. McReynolds grounded to second, lined out to the pitcher. Her previous 2 at-bats. Truman's going to have a second pinch runner come in. So they've got pinch runners now at first and second. Kelsey Jakes at second. Corey Niblett is at first. So the Bulldogs have some speed on the base pass here with 1 out. Allie McReynolds is at the plate. First pitch to her, fouled out of play, strike 1. 5-4 our score. USI with 5 in the top of the 5th. Bulldogs 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd. 1 so far here in the 5th on the bases loaded walk drawn by Richardson on a 3-2 pitch. And a close 3-2 pitch. The 0-1 on the way. Swung on, hit in the air to the left. This is at least going to bring in the run. Catch is made by the left fielder. The throw to the plate. We're tied at 5. Sac fly by McReynolds to scores Alexis Van Nostrand. Runners stayed at first and second. They couldn't move up. The throw came in the 3rd. And we are tied at 5 apiece. Bulldogs will bring up the top of the order. So a good job of battling back after giving up the grand slam in the top of the inning to lose the lead. The Togs have tied it now with 2 gone, first and second, and the top of the order up. Llewellyn, line drive up the middle base hit. Let's see if they send the runner. Here comes the throw. They're going to hold her. Good throw by the center fielder as Jakes holds up at third base. And the Bulldogs will have the bases loaded for Andrea Klipsch, who's been the best hitter this afternoon. Llewellyn with 2 straight singles. Klipsch fouled out, popped up to the first baseman her last time up, but she doubled and walked. Bases loaded. First pitch to her in there first, outside for a ball. Wow. I'm a little bit skewed up here. I'm right behind the camera. And that one must have been outside or a little high. The next delivery. Swung on and hit in the air to the right, left center field. It's down, and the Bulldogs will score at least 2, maybe 3. Here comes the third runner to the plate. She is safe. A bases clearing double by Andrea Klipsch, her second double of the day. And Truman has retaken the lead. The speed on the base pass paid off. You had 3 quick ones in Jakes, Niblett, and Llewellyn. All 3 came around. That pitch went into left center field. And Truman's up 8-5. With Kelsey Bowman, the 9th hitter to bat in this inning. Pitch to her. Swung on and fouled down the first base line. USI with 5. Bulldogs with 5 here in the 5th. A good response by Truman. And all 5 of the runs for the Bulldogs in the top, or USI in the top of the 5th were unearned. These were all earned against Hammering. That pitch is low, 1-1. Of course, she missed barely on a tough 3-2 pitch to Richardson that walked in the first run of the inning. Runner at second. As Klipsch fouls away is Bowman, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Hens gets her 3-run lead back. Bowman set up at 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 for 2, 1 for 3 on this afternoon. She looks at a ball outside. Counts even at 2 apiece. The 2-2 delivery on the way. Swung on and popped up. Goes out of play. Right behind the backstop. Hammering gets the sign. Goes into her windup, deals. Bowman hits one in the right field, and the right fielder moves over, makes the catch as Gogol. That's how the inning ends. Truman with 5 runs on 3 hits, 4 hits, I should say. The big blow being a 3-run double by Andrea Klipsch, and Truman now leads 8-5. We'll head to the top of the 6th right after this. Jolynn O'Haver looks at a strike to begin the top of the 6th inning after a long and eventful 5th. Second pitch to her is strike 2, a walk and a foul out for O'Haver here this afternoon. USI sent 8 batters to the plate, scored 5 runs. Bulldogs sent 9 to the plate, scored 5 runs. Pitch waste away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next delivery, lined up, grabbed by Klipsch at second on a line drive, 1 gone. Kyla Gogol, I should say, struck out and fouled out her previous 2 at-bats. Hens, none of the runs she pitched are earned. First pitch to Gogol, fouled down the third base line. Meanwhile, Hanneman's been tagged with some earned runs here this afternoon. Next pitch, grounded to second. Klipsch throws her out cleanly. And the first 2 are quickly retired here in the 6th. Let's get back to some normalcy, please. Tony Braun will stand in. First pitch to her, in there for a strike. Next delivery, off-speed pitch, low and away, 1-1. The 1-1 Swung on and grounded to third. Simon up with it, throws across quickly. 1, 2, 3 go the Screaming Eagles in order here in the sixth. We go to the bottom of the sixth. Bulldogs up 8-5. Bottom of the sixth, it'll be Kate Simon, Alexis Van Nostrum, and Jessica Van Nostrum to lead it off for the Bulldogs. Kate Simon led things off after Screaming Eagles scored 5 in the top of the fifth. She singled, and it was pinch ran for, and that position ended up scoring on the bases loaded walk by Whitney Richardson. And the first pitch to Kate swung on and fouled off the Bulldog dugout, strike one. Again, thanks for joining us here at TrumanBulldogs.com, our YouTube page, Truman State Bulldogs. You can follow along with live stats. Twitter at Truman Athletics, at Truman Softball. Hashtag GLVC Softball, GLVC SB. Simon grounds it to second. Dorsum moves over, ranges over, and throws out Simon with ease, and that's how the sixth begins for the Bulldogs. Lex Van Ostrom stands in. She drew a walk and scored on the grand slam, or on the double by Klipsch. Looks at a strike. Actually, she scored on the sac fly from McReynolds. And that tied the game at 5 apiece. That pitch over the top of the head, she has to duck out of the way, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. We will keep the stream up and running in between games, and then we'll reset and start game 2, probably in about 25 minutes after the conclusion of game 1. High, 2 balls and a strike. We will check on the Truman women's tennis team facing Maryville this afternoon. We'll check on the Truman baseball team facing Maryville. They lost game 1 and are tied in game 2. That pitch bounces in there, 3 balls and a strike. Absolutely gorgeous day here in the Kirksville area. Light winds, temperatures in the 70s, mid-70s. It's going to push 80 down toward Columbia. A 3-1 delivery. It is a walk. 1-out walk for Alexis. Her second walk of the game. Brings in her sister, Jessica. She has a pair of walks and a strikeout. Struck out last inning before she could sacrifice. She scored the game's first run back in the second. She looks at a strike here. Drew a walk. And then USI tried to pick her off as she was on second base, and they threw the ball in the right center field, and she came all the way in. That pitch is a ball away. 2 balls. I should say 1 ball, 1 strike. That one skips in there, and it hits her. So a hit by pitch. 2-1 now for the Bulldogs with 1 gone, and here's Liz Leith. Leith singled in a big run, or I should say singled to load the bases. She is 3 for 3, and a mound visit by the USI coaching staff. Aaron Brown going to come in and make a pinch running decision possibly. She does not have many left. She used Niblett, Moss, and JQ's last inning. Conference breaks up at the mound. Liz Leith stands in. And the first pitch to her. Swung on and fouled down the third base line. 8-5 our score here in the bottom of the sixth. Here's the 0-1 to Liz. Swung on and hit in the air to the left. It's back at the track, at the wall, gone. Liz Leith, her 5th home run. RBIs 20, 21, and 22. No doubt about it. She is 4 for 4 here this afternoon. And the Bulldogs have now broken the game open. And Whitney Richardson stands in. 11-5, Truman now with the lead. First pitch to Richardson's a ball. 4 for 4 for Liz Leith. A pair of doubles for Andrea Klipsch, including the big 3-run double in the 5th. The Truman offense has lived up to its billing. Pitch is a strike. The next one from Hammering. Tapped foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One gone here in the bottom of the 6th. That pitch is low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Simon led off the inning with a ground out, then a walk and a hit by pitch. Served up Liz Leith's home run. Here's a chopper to the short. Green has it, go through her legs. E6 allows Richardson to reach. And McReynolds, who hit a sac fly to tie the game in the 5th, stands in. That pitch is in there for a strike. The next delivery, outside, 1-1. A line out, ground out, and a sac fly for McReynolds here this afternoon. Pitch is inside. 2 balls and a strike. Brooke Harmering has not been pleased with the strike zone this afternoon with some of her looks into the plate, and sometimes I don't blame her. There were some close pitches that did not go her way. That pitch misses the corner. 3 balls and a strike. That looked good from here. This game teetering on the 2-hour mark. Here's the next delivery. Ball 4. That one was high. McReynolds reaches on the walk. First and second again in this inning with 1 out. Danielle Llewellyn stands in. The last 5 hitters have reached base for the Bulldogs, and now we'll have the pitching change. USI coach will go to the home plate umpire. Will make the change. We'll bring in at number 18, Devin Rutherford. A rough day for Brooke Harmony. Rutherford, this is only her second appearance. She has only pitched a third of an inning this year. She has given up 3 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk. And she will get the duty here to try to get the final 2 outs in the 6th. And that means Harmony is also removed from the batting order. The final line on Brooke Harmony: 5 1/3, 10 hits, 11 runs allowed, 10 of them were earned, 8 walks, 4 strikeouts, 1 hit by pitch, 142 pitches thrown by Harmony. That will hurt her ERA. Came into the game with a 1.45 ERA, and that will shoot upwards following today's outing. And Rutherford again making her second appearance this season will face the top of the Bulldog order and Danielle Llewellyn. First and second now, 1 out. Llewellyn runs up on it, grounds it to short. Shortstop stops it but can't make a play, and the bases are loaded. It would have been tough to get any of the Bulldogs there. But let's see what they rule it. It was deep into the hole. And the bases are loaded for Klipsch, who has a pair of doubles and the key 3-run double in her last at-bat to give the Bulldogs the lead. The next one, Klipsch fouls it down the right field line, out of play. And they're going to call that an error by the shortstop, so the third error of the game. 2 by the shortstop in this inning. That pitch is a strikeout. Called looking, goes down Klipsch with the bases loaded. That's the second out here in the 6th. Rutherford, her first strikeout of the season. And oh, by the way, here comes Kelsey Bowman. Kind of a murderer's row for the Bulldogs offensively here. You got Klipsch, Bowman, Simon. Bowman taps it to second. This is going to be a tough play by the second baseman, and she's not going to be able to do it. A slow roller. She had to come in on it was Dorsum, and Bowman was sprinting down the line. Run scores, RBI. As Richardson comes in, everyone moves up a base. Kate Simon is the 10th Bulldog to bat here in the 6th. Simon looks at a strike. That's an unearned run. Run is still charged to hammering, but it's an unearned run. Simon fouls this one off down the first base line, out of play onto the parking lot. That's just beyond the first base area. Simon's at 0-2. Bulldogs send 9 batters to the plate in the 5th. This is the 10th. And a pitch is low, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Three-run home run by Liz Leith. An RBI groundered by Bowman. And here's a swing and a high fly ball in the short center field. The center fielder ranges over, makes the catch to end the inning. Bulldogs tack on 4. They lead USI 12-5. We'll be back for the 7th right after this. Well, despite giving up 5 runs here this afternoon, Kendra Hins' ERA has dipped down to 0.59. All 5 runs unearned in the 5th. 6 strikeouts, 3 walks. She's at 111 pitches as she begins the top of the 7th inning. In the top of the order, Jana Green leads off. Green flied to left. Ground ball, base hit up the middle. And this at-bat gets her first hit of the game and a leadoff single for Jenna Green. First pitch swinging. And Terry Newmaster singled a couple of times this afternoon, sandwiched between a strikeout. First pitch offers at the bunt, strike 1. Next one from Hins is high, ball 1. Jessica Van Nostrand is eyeing a throwback down to first to try to pick off the USI runner, Green. The 1-1. Inside. 2 balls and a strike. Game is now 2 hours old. Ground ball to third. Simon has it in fair territory, throws her out. Simon straddled the third base line. Did not think twice. Fired across for the putout. Runner moves up to second. And Dorsum stands in. First pitch is a strike to Dorsum. I was hammering's on deck, so she was listed as a designated, the flex, I guess. So she will remain in the game to bat. Fouled straight back, 0-2. Hins hasn't struck out anyone since the 4th. She struck out 6 in the first 4 innings. The 0-2. Just outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitched low and inside now. Count's even at 2 apiece. The next run from Kendra. Foul down the right field line, out of play. in between the Bulldog batting cages sitting down there. The 2-2 delivery. Swing, or I should say swing, called strike 3. Strikeout number 7. And re-entering into the game is Harmony. She will bat with 2 outs here in the 7th. Harmony walked, drew a bases loaded walk in the 5th inning. At the time, really turned the table. The bases loaded walk on a 3-2 pitch, and then Grace Clark delivered a grand slam to give the Screaming Eagles, at the time, a 5-3 lead. Bulldogs with 9 straight runs after that. First pitch, foul down to third base line, strike 1. We'll get you your totals and wrap up game 1 before we go for a quick break and come back with game 2. Foul pitch. Screaming Eagles down to their final strike. Hens kicks and fires. Just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hens was walking toward the dugout, ready to pick up her 17th win of the season. 1-2. Swung on and hit in the air to left center field. It goes off the fence. It gets away from the center fielder, and Harmony's going to be in with a stand-up double. It hit the base of the fence and got past Llewellyn out there in center, and Harmony gets her first hit of this afternoon as she doubles to left center field. And Grace Clark stands in. Home run, grand slam. Her last time up, 2 for 3 here this afternoon. Takes a look at strike 1. And she lines it, caught by the first baseman, Leith. Ball game over. That's the winner. Dogs take game 1 by a score of 12-5. We'll be back in a moment with your totals. Bulldogs scored 12 runs on 11 hits, 1 error, while the left 5, or I should say, I'll have it here in a second, left 10 on base. Meanwhile, Southern Indiana, 6 runs on 7 hits, 3 errors, straining 5. Winning pitcher, her 17th win of the season, goes to Kendra Hens. She goes 7 innings, allows 7 hits, 6 runs, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. While the losing pitcher is Brooke Hammering. Hammering 5 1/3, 10 hits, 12 runs, 10 of them earned, 8 walks, 4 strikeouts. And her ERA rises to 1.92. And she falls to 12-6 on the season. Bulldogs scored first in the second on a throwback failed pickoff attempt as they tried to pick off Jessica Van Ostrom at second base. That ball went into right center field. She came around to score. Truman added 2 more in the third. And then USI exploded for 5 unearned runs as Hammering drew a bases-loaded walk following with 2 outs. So bases-loaded walk. And then a grand slam by Grace Clark gave them a 5-3 lead. Bulldogs responded back with 5 of their own in that inning. Simon led off with a single. Alexis Van Nostrom walked, a strikeout. Liz Leith singled to load the bases. Whitney Richardson drew a bases-loaded walk. Allie McReynolds hit a sacrifice fly to tie the game. And then Andrea Klipsch, her second double of the day, drove in 3 runs, and the Bulldogs from there led 8-5. They tacked on a 3-run home run by Leith in the 6th and win this one 12-6. We'll take a quick timeout. They're going to get the field restriped and regrade it. And we'll be back with your Game 2 in about 20-25 minutes. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you in a little bit.
Truman State University, we're proud of our student athletes, not just because they play hard, but because they study hard. 103 academic All-Americans, the most in Division II, an average GPA of .19, a Rhodes Scholar. At Truman, quality, affordability, and excellence runs deep in all we do. That's why we're a nationally ranked place to score an amazing education. Visit truman.edu for more information about what Truman has to offer.
Game 2 set to get underway as Truman took Game 1 by a score of 12-6. Game 2 will feature Kelsey Dorsey on the mound for the Bulldogs. She comes in with a 13-4 record, 1.77 ERA. This is her 19th appearance, 18th start, 110 innings, 109 strikeouts, 18 walks, and she will first face Mackenzie Dorsum as they have changed the order a little bit for USI. First pitch from Dorsey skips in there for a ball. Welcome back. I'm Kevin White, Athletic Media Relations Director, for our webcast here this afternoon. Game number 2, Bulldogs took Game 1, improves their 30th win of the season, 30-6. Next pitch is foul tipped away, 1-1 from Dorsey to Dorsum. Dorsum went 1 for 3 in the last game, 2 strikeouts and a hit. And she grounds at the third. Simon up, throws across, and that's how this game is underway, a 5-3 putout to start things off. Terry Newmaster comes in. For the Screaming Eagles. Off-speed pitch drops in there for a strike. She was 2 for 4 in the last game. Now hitting .267 on the season. And that's in there for a strike as well, and she is 0-2. Kendra Hins, the winner in Game 1. Kelsey Dorsey, the 1-2 combination for the Bulldogs here in Game number 2. Waste a pitch outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. USI goes with Sarah Owens in the circle, 2.50 ERA, 7-7 record on the season. And that pitch is looped into left field for a base hit. Third hit of the day for Newmaster, first in this game, first for the Screaming Eagles, and Brooke Harmony will come in. She's playing first base this game after throwing 142 pitches in game number 1. We'll move up a spot and we'll bat third. Pitch is a low, ball 1. Dorsum hit third last game. She moves up to the leadoff position, and Hamry moves up to the third spot. Swing and a miss. Counts even at 1 apiece. Next one, ground to Simon. She'll throw across and just gets the play at the second. As Klipsch had to reach behind her to get the ball, but she catches it, hangs on as Newmaster was sliding in. And there's 2 gone here in the first. It was a bang-bang play there at second. Good job by Klipsch to hang on to it. Otherwise, that ball could have shot out into right field. First pitch is a foul ball to Grace Clark. Grand slam in the opener in the 5-run 5th inning. And now she hits the ball into right field. Ranging over is Llewellyn, makes the catch. And the Screaming Eagles are retired here in the first. They get a hit. They strand 1. And we go to the bottom of the first inning. No score. Sarah Owen making her last couple of warm-up tosses. As we said, she comes into the game, 2.50 ERA, 7-7 overall record, 84 innings pitched, 82 hits, 71 strikeouts, 35 walks. Opponents are hitting .252 against her this season, and she will take a look at a unchanged Bulldog lineup. They stay the same from Game 1. Llewellyn, Klipsch, Bowman, Simon, Alexis Van Nostrum, Lexi Van Nostrum, Liz Leith, Whitney Richardson, Allie McReynolds. Llewellyn 2 for 5 with a run scored in Game 1. On a picture-perfect day here in Kirksville, Missouri. First pitch to Llewellyn is outside for a ball. She had a stolen base to add to her total of 29 on the season. She is 29 of 33 in steals. The next pitch, inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Screaming Eagles defensively, Gogol in left, Newmaster in center, Clark in right, Nord at third wearing the face protector. Green, who had a rough game at short with a pair of errors at short. Braun at second, Harmoning at first. That pitch is low, 3 balls, no strikes. Dorsum behind the plate. She played second base last game. And Owens has throwing the first 3 pitches of her game out of the strike zone. The fourth one is taken for a strike. The 3-1, and Llewellyn pops it behind the third base bag, foul. Just tried to reach out and poke it. Spectacular day here. Easily the top day of the year so far. Temperatures in the 70s, light wind out of the south, clear blue sky. So the wind, if you're keeping track, the wind's blowing towards the left field foul pole. Llewellyn looks at ball 4, and she's on board with a leadoff walk. Andrea Klipsch, who had the big game for the Bulldogs. She was 2 for 4, 3 RBIs. Really set the table, really made Dorsum, or I should say, Hammering throw a lot of pitches. She had a 13-pitch at bat that drew a leadoff of 1-out walk. And Llewellyn, you're not going to catch her. She steals second base. Stolen base number 30 for Llewellyn. Going back to Klipsch. 13-pitch walk. Then she had a couple of doubles, including the 3-run double. It proved to be the game-winning runs. And now she pops it up on the infield. Shortstop range is over. She wants it, and she has it. First out in the inning. As Green ranged over toward the third base bag and made the catch. It's a tough sun field for the left side of the infield as we get later on this afternoon, as they will be looking toward the sun as it gets farther down in the western sky. Kelsey Bowman looks at a ball to start her at bat. She was 2 for 5 with an RBI and a run scored. And she hits the one deep into left field. This one ranges back at the track and is caught by the left fielder. Runner's tag, Llewellyn, and she will be in at third base, but a deep fly ball by Bowman to left. We'll bring in Kate Simon with 2 gone and a runner in scoring position at third. First pitch to Kate, off-speed pitch in there for a strike. Kate 1 for 4, walk, a strikeout. Now hitting .435 on the season. Came in, was hitting .450. Next pitch to her is fouled down the right field line. First baseman makes a play at it, but just out of her reach. Hammering. Landed about a foot next to the Bulldog dugout and fouled harmlessly. No balls, 2 strikes. Checks the sign, Owens the pitch, 0-2, and swung fouled straight back. Off the bat of the Bulldog third baseman, Kate Simon. Bowman, with her third hit today, that last at bat, has moved into the Truman's top 4 in hits for a career. Simon fouls that straight back off the speaker. We'll get those names for you here in a second. Some familiar names for those familiar with Bulldog softball. Off-speed pitch, outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Simon, high, 2-2. Those 3 hits by Kelsey give her 221 for her career. She ties Stephanie Sapicki from Hannibal, Missouri. The 2-2, that's high, 3-2. I'm sorry, Stephanie's from St. Louis, Missouri. With 221, Stephanie played from 2001 to 2005. She passed Lonnie Wiedemeyer from 2003 to 2006. The 3-2 pitch, swung and missed. Simon fans, and that's how the inning ends. The Bulldogs strand Bowman at third. We'll head to the top of the second. No score. I'd like to welcome all of our viewers watching in across the world. Those folks from southern Indiana that couldn't make the trip to Kirksville, we thank you for joining us. Bulldog parents that can't make the trip, alumni out there watching. No score, top of the second inning. First pitch swinging is a ground ball to first. Easy play by the Bulldog first baseman Leith, the step on the bag, and then retires Green. 1 pitch, 1 out. Janikowski stands in. She is the designated player to this game. She was the first baseman in the last game. 0 for 3 on the day. 1 strikeout to Kendra Hins, and she lines it to second. And there's a snare there by Klipsch. And quickly, 3 pitches, 2 outs. Scorekeepers and broadcasters and umpires love that ratio. And Gogol looks at a strike. Kyla Gogol. 0 for 3 on the day for her, and she swings and misses, and she's in the 0-2. The next delivery, ground to short. Van Nostrum had it. Bounced out of her glove, and it's going to be an error. Hard hit ball. got away from her, and a 2-out error will bring in Allison Nord. Her first plate appearance here this afternoon. Swings through the first one, strike one. Nord comes into today's game hitting .238. No home runs, 2 RBIs. She was the designated player, the third baseman. Did not hit in game one. And looks at strike two, 0-2. That was ruled an error by Van Nostrom at short. And Dorsey fires it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Skips in there low. Counts even now at 2 apiece. All sorts of pets and animals and people with the umbrellas up with correcting the shade. A ground ball to Simon. Foul. We'll do it again. To watch for the shade, the high sun. There are a lot of people who have busted out the shorts today, and you can tell because their legs are as white as can be. Off-speed pitch, ground ball, Van Nostrom deep in the hole, gets it, flips the, oh, what a play. What a play by Van Nostrom. Ranged to her hole toward the third base bag and spun and threw a strike to Klipsch covering. And Nord grounds out to end the second inning. Going back, you could really tell the people who haven't been outside and get the sun today, they have some white legs out there today. We'll be back for the bottom of the second inning, no score. In the other game concerning the teams that Truman will face tomorrow, Bellarmine, they defeated Quincy 5-2 in game one over in the Gem City. The Knights will be here at noon tomorrow for a doubleheader, while these Screaming Eagles will head across, I guess, Highway 6. They'll probably go down 36, but across Highway 6 over to Quincy across the river and face the Lady Hawks tomorrow. Alexis Van Nostrom looks at a ball to start her at-bat here in the bottom of the second inning. She was 0 for 2 with 2 walks and 2 runs scored. Sarah Owens is the pitcher this game for USI. Ball 2. It's a growing trend now in the sport of softball. They've got the armbands like football players wear for play calling. So she looks down at the armband to see what the sign or signal is before she delivers, and that one's high. 3 balls, no strikes. The Bulldogs also employ that offensively. They'll shout out a couple numbers and look down on the play card and see what they're supposed to execute. 3 balls, no strikes. And therefore a strike, 3-1. Lexi now batting .393 on the season. And looks at ball 4 high. So a leadoff walk, second leadoff walk in this game. Llewellyn was wasted in the first. She was stranded at third. And Jess Van Nostrom stands in. Her sister on at first. Will she be sacrificing? We'll see. First pitch, squares the bunt, pops it up, caught by the first baseman, throw to first, no play. Good play by the first baseman, hammering to crash in. And the sacrifice fails. Liz Leith and her 5th home run of the game, 5th home run of the season, I should say, in the bottom of the 6th inning to break open the game. Looks at a high pitch for a ball. Next one from Owens is in there for a strike. Count is even at 1 apiece. The 1-1 swung on and popped up foul territory by the third baseman, and she makes the play going toward the Screaming Eagle dugout. And Whitney Richardson comes in. Richardson lines one hard. Had Coach Aaron Brown standing down at third. Foul. Richardson's average dips to 222 after the last game, where she 0 for 2 with a run scored. Swings through the next pitch, and she's in the hole 0-2. Waste a pitch, wide, ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out here in the bottom of the 2nd, no score. Owens gets the sign. Now she'll kick and fire, and a swing and a foul ball down to third base line. The 1-2 pitch on the way. That's high, 2-2. Notice during the in between games, the players were snacking on some soft pretzels that one of the parents brings up from St. Louis, the Gus pretzels, and they are fantastic. I'm just disappointed I wasn't able to snag one of them. Here's a line drive, base hit into the left field corner. It is fair. It goes to the fence. The left fielder has trouble with it. Scoring all the way from first base is Alexis Van Nostrum, and with a stand-up double is Whitney Richardson. Bulldogs take a 1-0 lead. Richardson shot it down the line. The left fielder, Gogol, had trouble digging it off the fence, and by that time it was too late. Van Nostrum came all the way around, and the Bulldogs grabbed the 1-0 lead. And now McReynolds comes in, looks at a ball. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's McReynolds' parents that bring the Gus's pretzels up. He said, if you're in St. Louis, they're fantastic. 1-0 Truman leads. McReynolds looks at a pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Owens checks the sign. Off-speed pitch is high. 3 balls, no strikes with a base open, but the top of the order, Llewellyn, is on deck. Big double there by Richardson as the Bulldogs continue to hit doubles. That pitch is a strike. Outside corner and draws a 2-out walk, and it's 1st and 2nd now with the top of the order up. It's Llewellyn. Bulldogs are 13th in the country in doubles per game and leads the GLVC 1.92. Llewellyn looks at a strike. Next pitch in. Runs up on it and fouls it straight back, 0-2. Llewellyn 383 on the season. 30 stolen bases now. She had one in the first. Here's the 0-2. Llewellyn chops it to third. Third baseman Nord has it, throws across. Gets the speedy Llewellyn, but ends the inning. Dogs pick up one on a double by Whitney Richardson. We head to the top of the third. Truman up 1-0. Truman baseball team just won in extra innings to come back and defeat Maryville in the second game of their doubleheader. They lost the first game, came back and won the second game 4-3. Bulldogs with one in the top of the seventh to tie things up, and then one in the eighth. And with runners at second and third, Cody Gardner got a pop-up double play to end the inning, end the game. So the Truman baseball team wins and splits today's doubleheader with Maryville. They'll play 2 tomorrow in St. Louis beginning at noon. First pitch is a strike to Braun, and she taps one out in front of the plate. Nice play there by the catcher, Van Nostrum, and she throws out Braun hustling down the line, and that's how the third inning gets underway. As Van Nostrum pounced on that one as it was tapped right in front of the plate and threw a strike down to Liz Leith at first for the out. Now Dorsum, first pitch swinging. Behind the bag is Klipsch, and she makes the catch in foul territory. 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the third inning. An efficient day so far for Dorsey. Newmaster's single was erased on a fielder's choice to end, or for the second out in the first. And she looks at a ball. This is her 30th game of the season. Ooh. Ran up on a bunt, pulled it back, and the ball was right in her face. She had to bend out of the way for that one. 2 balls, no strikes. Dorsey goes 3-0 now on the number 2 hitter, Newsom. And bunts it in front of the plate, fouls it off, 3-1. So not taking 3-0 and fouls it off. The 3-1 delivery, swung on and hit in the air to left field. Left fielder McReynolds comes in, makes the catch, and the Screaming Eagles are retired in order. 1, 2, 3 here in the third. We head to the bottom of the third. Truman leads 1-0. It'll be the 2-3-4 hitters up for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the third. Klipsch, Bowman, Simon, with the Bulldogs leading 1-0. A run on a double by Richardson with 2 outs. Scored Alexis Van Nostrom all the way from first base. Klipsch popped up to the shortstop her first time up, hitting .400 on the season. 4 home runs, 33 RBIs. First pitch, high for a ball. Owens looks, kicks, fires, and fouled out of play. Behind the screen, off the concrete, and heading down the street off the parking lot. The 1-1 delivery. That's high and away. 2 balls and a strike. Truman will be gone next weekend at Indianapolis and St. Joe, as they've got 2 weekends of cross-divisional play here in the Great Lakes Valley Conference. The 2-1 off-speed pitch drops in there for a Butte, 2-2. Bulldogs return home April 22nd, doubleheader against Quincy. We will probably webcast that one, a weekday game. 3-2, pitch high and away. Truman defeated Quincy in their first meetings today, or this year, I should say. It'll set up for a showdown weekend with Maryville and Umsel later this month. Here's a swing and a line drive, base hit in the left. Klipsch is on with a single, third time. Bulldogs have put their leadoff hitter on this game. And Kelsey Bowman steps in. Bowman flied out deep to left field her first time up. And she's 1 hit away from the top 4. I was mistaken. She has tied Lonnie Wiedemann. She's looking at need that 1 more hit to tie Stephanie Sapicki. First one's a ball. She has 220 hits this season, or this year, or for her career, I should say. Elizabeth Economan, 272 hits, is the Bulldog career hits leader. Bowman looks at a strike or a ball wide. 272 for Economan, 243 for Christy Bredbenner. Of course, Bredbenner, those are 2 coaches right now. Bredbenner coaches at Wichita State, Economan at Pittsburgh State. And then Kristen Belcher, 240, played from 2005 to 2009. Here's a ball high, and it's 3-0 to Bowman. I would say from about some of the best softball played was between 98 and 2002 when Elizabeth Economan was here, and Christy Bredbenner. Those are some NCAA regional teams. That pitch is ball 4. It gets away, goes back to the screen. Runners will move up. And Bowman draws a lead, no-out walk. First 2 have reached. A visit to the mound by the USI coach. I apologize. I don't have their roster in front of me that they print out downstairs, so I failed to give you her name. I will try to look it up here because I feel she owes some recognition. Of course, Aaron Brown and Kathy Monroe have been with the Bulldogs for the last several years. Of course, USI made some news earlier this week when they unveiled some new logos and signage and branding initiatives. So our congratulations to Ray Simmons and sports information staff in Evansville for their hard work and doing that. They look great. Sue Kunkel is the head coach of the Screaming Eagles. And she is in her 13th season here at USI. And now she is going to make a change. So after the long delay, the pitching change is made. And Devin Rutherford will come back to the circle where she finished up game one. So the quick hook. Kunkel is went to the NCAA tournament last year. It was the fourth time in the program's history. They went 30-22, 17-15 in the GLVC. She is the all-time winningest coach at USI, 330, 269-1 entering this year. And she is the first USI coach to reach 300 wins. So a regional team. Bulldogs will be looking to go to the regional this year. They should be solidly in the top 5 when the first regional rankings come out in a couple weeks. Indianapolis, the leader in the East Division, followed by Bellarmine. Truman trails Missouri St. Louis in the East and the West Division. Of course, the top 8 will advance to the Great Lakes Valley Conference Tournament in Peoria, East Peoria, Illinois. First weekend in May, and then the regional tournament will be the weekend after that. So following the walk, Kate Simon stands in. Rutherford, her first batter she's facing here in game 2 is a strike. Rutherford had only appeared in a third of an inning, her only time outing this year. This is her third appearance. That pitch is away, ball 1. So she has seen some action that she has not seen all year. Here's a pitch swung on and hit in the air to right. The right fielder Clark ranges over, makes the catch on the line. The Bulldogs cannot advance. And the first out is a fly out to right field. Simon 0 for 2. Brings in Alexis Van Nostrom. She walked to lead off the second inning. Truman leads 1-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch to her, low for a ball. The next one, low and away, 2 balls, no strikes. And thanks for joining us this afternoon here at TrumanBulldogs.com, our experimental free webcast we've been working on, try to put together. We hope you are at least enjoying it, or at least being able to catch up with things going on. There's a strike. Instead of just watching live stats, I can hopefully paint a picture for you. And what a picture it is of a beautiful Friday afternoon here in Kirksville. 2 balls, 1 strike to Alexis Van Nostrom, and she fouls it straight back. Counts even out 2 apiece. 1 out. Klipsch on at second, Bowman on at first. They reached to start the inning. Klipsch a single, Bowman walked. The next delivery is outside. The count is full. Three-two pitch on the way. Swung on and popped up the short center field. The center fielder moves in and makes the catch. And it was shallow enough that neither runner could advance again. And Jessica Van Nostrom will stand in with 2 out. Busy day here on the Truman campus tomorrow. Softball with Bellarmine begins at noon. Spring football game right across the street at Stoke Stadium at 1. First pitch is a strike. Herm Edwards, former NFL coach, ESPN personality, speaking on campus at tomorrow evening. The 0-1, ground ball to third. It is a fair ball, but they'll step on the bag. They step on the bag. They called her out at third. Argument, Aaron Brown's going to talk to it. The umpires are going to get together. I couldn't see it. We're kind of blocked out. You're seeing the same camera angle as I am. They'll play at third base. The umpires are going to get together to talk it out. They're going to confirm, and they're going to say she is out. No, they say she is safe now. So Jessica Van Nostrum reaches on a fielder's choice, and they'll call most likely an error on the play. Could not tell where we were at. Liz Leith is in. Swings at the first pitch, strike. So the bases are loaded for the Bulldogs here in the third. As Clips went into third, we couldn't tell if she tagged the base, dropped the ball before tagging the base. Regardless, she was safe after the umpires conferred. Here's a ground ball to short. Shortstop gets it, throws across, and no harm, no foul as Leith is retired 6-3. Nice play by Green. And Southern Indiana gets out of the jam. But they trail 1-0. We head to the top of the fourth inning. Here's the number 3 hitter, Harmony. Reached on a fielder's choice. Her first time up. Grounds it to Dorsey, who flips. 1 pitch, 1 out. Grace Clark stands in. First pitch to her is a ball. Next delivery, swung through it, 1-1. Off-speed pitch. Swung through that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck her out, and the first strikeout of the game by Kelsey Dorsey. And she throws the bat as Green and swings and misses, strike 1. Get her some pine tar. Tried to run up on it. Bat came out of her hands as she was trying to hold up. And it's a strike. Next pitch does the same thing. Offered at it. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, ground ball foul down the first base line. Green was the leadoff hitter in game 1. Next delivery, swing and a miss. Struck her out 1-2-3 inning here in the 4th. Dorsey records her first 2 strikeouts. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Truman leads 1-0. It'll be Whitney Richardson leading things off. She had the big 2-out RBI double in the second. It gave the Bulldogs the 1-0 lead, and that's where we stand here in the bottom of the 4th inning. She taps it in front of the plate. The catcher pounces on it, throws her out. Good heads-up play there by the catcher, Dorsum. That ball just tapped in front of the plate. And Richardson is retired 2-3. And Allie McReynolds stands in. The number 9 hitter walked in her first plate appearance. Swings and hits the ball into the air to left center field. The center fielder moves over, can't make the catch. The ball goes to the wall. McReynolds will cruise in the second with another double. Bulldogs' second double of the game is a 1-out double by McReynolds. And we'll turn the order to the top. And Danielle Llewellyn steps in. The speedy Llewellyn at the dish. McReynolds at second. Llewellyn runs up on one, but sees it fall well outside. Ball 1. Bulldogs 1-3-1. USI 0-1-1. Dorsey's been spectacular so far. The 1-0 pitch to Danielle. She'll chop at it. First baseman has to go up for it, and that's going to be an infield single. That's not fair, folks. Not fair at all. Just a chopper. It's kind of like a swinging bunt. First baseman at first reacted to come in on it. Pitcher Rutherford had to make a play, and by that time, Llewellyn was 2/3 of the way down the line. And the worst thing is the runner moves up to third, so it's first and third now with Klipsch, and watch for the double steal here. Llewellyn will go, no doubt about that. The only thing is if they can keep the runner from third from scoring. There goes Llewellyn, easily, and a good heads-up play by the catcher. Don't even bother. Llewellyn steals her second base of the game. And runners are at second and third. Klipsch singled to lead off the third inning. Pitch swung on and missed, 1-1. McReynolds at third, Llewellyn at second. The 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Klipsch, a pair of doubles in game one, including the go-ahead in the big 5-run fifth inning. Squares the bunt, gets it down. This is sitting in front of the plate. There's not going to be a play. What a perfect bunt by Klipsch. Scores McReynolds from third. Catcher Dorsum had no play. It was just far enough. She couldn't get back to make a tag. Klipsch flew down the line. Llewellyn flew to third, and runners are at the corners now. On an RBI single by Klipsch, a bunt single brings in Kelsey Bowman. And will the Bulldogs employ the double steal again? Klipsch 2 for 2 on stolen bases. You just got to give her a little bit of a head start so Llewellyn can fly home. And there she goes, and not even going to even bother with the throw down to second. They know Llewellyn would just cruise home if they did throw down. So Klipsch picks up her second steal of the season. Make that their third steal. And the Bulldogs have runners at second and third now with one out with Bowman at the dish. Count now even 1-1. Bulldogs nearing 60 stolen bases this year as a team. Bulldog baseball team is going to be close to the single season stolen base record as well, so we've got some jackrabbits out there. Here's a pitch fouled off. And Bowman's in the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One down here in the bottom of the fourth. 1 run in. 2-0 Truman leads. Rutherford deals. Swing and a miss. Throw down to third, and the ball gets away. They try to pick off Klipsch at third, or I should say Llewellyn at third, and ball went into left field. Runners move up. Llewellyn scores. Klipsch moves up to third. So on the strikeout, it's still productive. The Bulldogs push across another run. Three 0 Truman now with the lead. We've seen a couple throwing errors by the catcher this afternoon. First pitch is a strike. That's how the Bulldogs scored their first run in game one, a failed pickoff attempt. They went behind the second base, went behind Van Nostrom at second in the right center field, allowed her to come all the way in to score. And now a fake pickoff down at third allows Llewellyn to come in. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kate Simon, who flied to right her last time up, and she struck out her first. So she's 0 for 2. Came in as the conference leading hitter at .450. Here's a line shot into right field. Drops in there for a hit. Gets past the right fielder. Run's going to score. Simon's going to cruise into second. It'll be a single and an error for Simon and an RBI. Right fielder Clark was going to take it on a hop. Went underneath her glove. Another run scores. Lexi Van Nostrom will keep the inning alive with 2 out. First pitch to her is in there for a strike. McReynolds, Llewellyn, and Klipsch have all scored this inning for Truman. 4-0, Bulldogs with the lead. Simon away from second. Ground ball passed into the hole in left field. They will not test the arm of Gogo out there, and the runners will be at the corners. And the 8th hitter to bat in this inning, Jessica Van Nostrom, will step in. The number 1 ranked offensive team in the GLVC has turned it up again. 12 runs in game 1, 4 so far here in game 2. Pitches the ball. Again, this is just the 3rd appearance this season for Rutherford. She had just pitched a third of an inning prior to her coming in game 1. And she is in relief of Owens, who exited after 2. There's a strike, 1-1. The next one is high and away. 2 balls and a strike. Jessica reached on a fielder's choice, popped out to the first baseman on a bunt, her 2 previous plate appearances here in Game 2. The 2-1. Swung and fouled straight back, 2-2. Four 7-1 for Truman, 0-1-3 for the Screaming Eagles. Runners at the corners with 2 gone. 2-2 pitch is on the way. Swung on and hit in the right field, right in the tracks of the right fielder. She dropped the ball. Goes to the fence. 1 run in. Here comes the second run. She's in there for a stand-up 3-base error. As Clark had it in her mitts, it kicked out of her webbing and went to the fence. 2 more runs score. And on a 3-base error, the Bulldogs have broken this one wide open. And a meeting on the mound to settle things down. Here's Liz Leith. Home run, 3-run home run in Game 1. 0 for 2 here this afternoon in Game 2. A foul out to third and a ground out to short. Runners at third is Van Nostrom. And first pitch swinging, fouls it into the parking lot and just misses a truck. Now hits a car. When you come to games at Truman, do not park within 100 feet of this field. Here's a pitch by Leith, and it's fouled out of play down onto Stadium Drive. Never understand why people park in the first 2 rows right by the softball field. She's set up at 0-2. And here's a swing and a line drive in our left center field. It's down for a hit. Another run scores. Another double for Leith. Another double for the Bulldogs, and it's 7-0. And now we will have a pitching change. Alicia Ludwig will come in for USI, and she will take over. We'll be back in a moment. Alicia Ludwig makes her 4th appearance this season for USI, 2.62 ERA. She's only pitched 5 1/3 innings. Given up 2 earned runs, 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. She is in relief, the 3rd pitcher this game for USI. Hammering, who went in game one, is their workhorse, but she threw 142 pitches in game one. She's now playing first base. Owen was taken out after 2 innings. She's thrown 84 innings coming into this afternoon. Bulldogs have a pinch runner in Weir at second base. That is the potential winning run for the 8-run rule. First pitch is a ball to Richardson. She led off with a tap in front of the plate. That was picked up by Dorsum, the catcher, and thrown out at first. She can end the game with a hit here. 2 balls, no strikes. 3 balls, no strikes. Ludwig has chosen to wear the face protector also. We saw the third baseman Nord wears it as well. 3-0, taken all the way, strike 1. Three-one pitch. Held up, ball 4. So the 11th person to bat in the inning, Hallie McReynolds, who doubled in her last at-bat, stands in. And can the Dogs push across the winning run, standing at second base here with 2 outs? First pitch swung on right back up the middle, and a nice pitch there by Ludwig. Reached back behind her to catch the ball, and we go to the 5th. Truman leads with 6 runs here in the 4th. Truman leads 7-0.
At Truman State University, we're proud of our student athlete, not just because they play hard, but because they study hard. 103 academic All-Americans, the most in Division II, an average GPA of 3.19, a Rhodes Scholar. At Truman, quality, affordability, and excellence runs deep in all we do. That's why we're a nationally ranked place to score an amazing education. Visit Truman.edu for more information about what Truman has to offer.
Janikowski leads off here in the top of the 5th, trailing 7-0. And she hits one into left center field. It gets down, goes to the fence, and she'll have a stand-up double. It's not she slid in there, but a double anyway. Second hit of the game for the Screaming Eagles. And first since the first inning. The 5th inning is when the Screaming Eagles did all their damage in game 1. First pitch is a ball inside. They scored 5 runs. Kind of shocked the Bulldogs a little bit, who were up 3-0 at the time. A bases loaded walk on a 3-2 pitch and then a grand slam. Truman did a good job of responding with 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th and then scored 4 in the bottom of the 6th to win 12-6. Bunt attempt, foul. She's now in a hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gogol reached on an error in her first at-bat today. Bulldog baseball team split with Maryville this afternoon. Lost game 1, won game 2, and now they're going to have a pinch runner. Now they're going to get the padding protector off Janikowski at second, so the coach goes out and grabs that. Truman women's tennis team was trailing 2-1 to Maryville following doubles action. Foul ball down the first base line. Going back to baseball, they scored 1 in the 7th, a 7-inning game, to tie it, and scored 1 in the 8th to win 4-3 in the game 2. 1-2 pitch, line to third. A good play there by Simon to grab it. No play at second. And the first out here in the 5th. Allison Nord grounded into a fielder's choice in her first at-bat today. She played as the designated player in game 1. Looks at a strike. Next one from Dorsey. Fouled out of play, strike 2. Dorsey with 2 strikeouts this afternoon has walked nobody, giving up the 2 hits. That one bounces in there, gets away, but the runners can't advance. Again, Truman will be on the road next weekend at Indianapolis and St. Joe for cross-division games, and then returns home on April 22nd to face Quincy. We'll have those games for you here. Swing and a miss. Strikeout. Strikeout number 3 for Dorsey. Nord goes down for the second out here in the 5th. And Tony Braun will come up to the plate. She grounded to the catcher, Van Nostrom, her first time up. Tapped in front of the plate. Looks at a ball. 279 this season for the USI player, and she grounds it. Nice play by Simon at third. Throws across to Leith. 5-3 on the putout. Leadoff double is wasted by Southern Indiana. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Truman leads 7-0. Danielle Llewellyn leads off here in the bottom of the 5th for the Bulldogs. Runs up on a strike to start things off. A single and a walk. A ground out, a couple of stolen bases. To push her total over 30 for the season. Here's a ground ball, chopper to short. Shortstop comes up with it, but there's no chance. No chance at all. She is halfway down the line when she makes contact with the ball. And an infield single for Llewellyn. You can probably chalk up a couple more stolen bases here. Clip steps in, 2 for 3, a couple of singles. And we'll see. There goes Llewellyn. Nope. Pitch is high, ball. Fake this all out. Llewellyn gets in the starting position. The 1-ball pitch. This time she goes, pitches a strike. She is out. Good play by the catcher. They finally get Llewellyn on the caught stealing. Dorsum gunned her down after being burned a couple other times for the first out in the inning. The Screaming Eagle defense happy about that put out. Three balls, no strikes now as that pitch was high. A 3-0. Taken for a strike. Ludwig, the third pitcher of the day in Game 2 for the Screaming Eagles. Fouled Owens and Rutherford. Foul straight back, 3-2, counts full. Bowman waits on deck. She's looking to move into the number 4 position in Truman's all-time career hits chart. Here's a line drive, base hit in the right center field for Klipsch, her third base hit in this game, to go with a pair of doubles in Game 1. And really, the best at-bat of the day was her 13-pitch walk she drew to lead off the game and really set the tone of the pitch count for hammering Game 1 starter. Again, she threw 142 pitches in that first one. Here's Bowman with one gone. Swings and fouls it out of play. Bowman fly deep to left her first time up. Walked in the third and then struck out in the fourth. The lefty stands in, now swings and hits it in the center. Center fielder Newmaster goes back, makes the catch. And there's 2 gone. Had to fight the sun a little bit, but makes the catch for the second out of the inning, and Kate Simon stands in. Simon singled and scored in the fourth, flew out to right in the third, and struck out in the first. The runner is Klipsch at first base, and Simon fouls it down to third base line. Bulldogs 1 run away from ending this game. And Simon has potential to do it with 1 swing. Leads the team with 7 home runs. Next one. Swing on, hit in the air to right center field. The right fielder moves back on it and makes the catch. Clark, and the inning's over. 1 hit, 2 hits for the Bulldogs here in the 5th, but they strand 1. Caught stealing. We go to the top of the 6th. Truman leads 7-0. Kelsey Dorsey cruises into the 6th. She has thrown 54 pitches through 5 innings, allowed 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks, a double. Has faced 18 batters so far. And she will face the top of the order for the Screaming Eagles here in the top of the 6th. Dorsum, Newmaster, and Hammering. Dorsum, the team's leading hitter. 396 came into this game, grounded to third, and fouled out to second, or a good play, I should say, by Klipsch, range into foul territory for the pop-up. First pitch is a ball. The next one's high, 2 balls, no strikes. That pitch at the letters, but called high. 3 balls, no strikes. Dorsey has struck out 111 this season. 3 pitch is a strike. Has walked 18. Bulldogs with the fewest walks issued. And as we say that, there's the first one of the game. Hens had back-to-back walks in the fifth inning for the Bulldogs, uncharacteristic for her. That led to the 5-run fifth. Terry Newmaster fouls it off. She was trying to bunt. Strike one. Coach Kunkel was asking where it fouled her off at, and the umpire said it fouled her off on the foot in the batter's box. And she offers at the second one. It's a strike. The throw down to first, and Dorsum just barely gets back. Throw beater, but Leith was off the bag, could not get the tag down. Newmaster at 0-2. Looks at a pitch outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 swung on and fouled behind third, and it will fall in the tarp area. McReynolds could not get to it in time. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Third strikeout out of the game for Dorsey. First out in the inning. Harmoning comes in. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first. Grounded back to Dorsey in the fourth on the first pitch of the at-bat. Looks at a strike here in the sixth. Dorsum, the runner, on at first base, trailing 7-0. Dorsum 2 for 5 in stolen bases. She's off with the pitch. It's a line to Van Nostrum, who catches it. A short throw back to first. She is off the bag. Kind of looked that way from here, that Leith was off the bag. And the double play is not recorded, but the out is. As Van Nostrum did a good job of going back on that ball. Made the catch. We said Dorsum was off with the pitch and is only able to get back because Leith was off the bag, had to come off the bag to catch the throw. So with 2 gone, Clark the batter. First pitch is a ball, second pitch is a strike. Next delivery is high and away, 2 balls and a strike. So Dorsum has survived a couple of attempts to get her off of first base this inning. Here's a swing and a high fly ball to left center field, over the track, over the wall, and a 2-run home run by Clark. Her second home run of the day, a grand slam in game 1. Home run here in game 2. And Clark has put the Screaming Eagles on the scoreboard, 7-2 now. So the leadoff walk comes back to Byrne. With 2 gone, Clark hits her second home run of the day. Her third home run of the season. RBIs 17 and 18. Here's a ground ball right back to Dorsey. From her knees, she throws out Green, and that's the end of the 6th. So the home run by Clark takes away the shutout, but we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Bulldogs lead 7-2. Lex Van Nostrum stands in. She will lead off the bottom of the sixth for the Bulldogs. They lead 7-2 over Southern Indiana. Remember, tomorrow's games against Bellarmine will start at noon. Knights won game one against Quincy 5-2. First pitch is a strike. Knights come in as the number 2 team in the GLVC East Division. Bulldogs the number 2 team in the GLVC West. The 0-1 delivery. Fouled straight back, 0-2. Van Nostrum walked and scored in the second, flied out to center in the third, and then singled and scored in the fourth. The next delivery, swung and foul tip back. Six RBIs today off the bat of Grace Clark for Southern Indiana. The 0-2 outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The next delivery from Ludwig is fouled out of play into the parking lot. 1 hop. Will not hit a car, but will head down Stadium Drive toward Franklin Street. The 1-2 again. High, 2-2. Truman tennis wrapping up down at the tennis courts on the south end of campus. Again, Bulldog football spring game begins at 1 o'clock, so if you're coming for the spring game, you can check out the softball starts at noon. Here's a swing and a high fly ball into center field. The center fielder Newmaster ranges over to her left, makes the catch, and there's one gone here in the sixth. There's Jessica Van Nostrum. Popped up on a bunt in the second, reached on a fielder's choice in the third, and then had a 3-base error as the right fielder had it go off her glove to the wall. That happened in the fourth. First pitch is the ball outside. The next delivery, off speed pitch, must have been inside. 2 balls, no strikes. (2-0) in there for a called strike 1. The lefty kicks and fires, and a swing and a miss. Count even out at 2 apiece. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitters up for the Screaming Eagles in the top of the 7th. Van Nostrum fouls it off the screen to stay alive. Truman has some big home games coming up. Again, Quincy on April 22nd, then UMSL coming in at the end of the month in a battle of the top 2 teams in the GLVC West. That pitch, Van Nostrum spins out of the way. It was inside, and the count is now full. (3-2) delivery. Swung on and fouled out of play down the left field line. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. Next delivery skips in there, and a 1-out walk drawn by Van Nostrum and brings in Liz Leith. Leith had the Bulldogs home run in game 1. had a double her last time up, 1 for 3 here this afternoon. Van Nostrand at first. First pitch to Leith, outside for a ball. The next one on the way from Ludwig is outside for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Bulldog baseball team will host Quincy on Wednesday, then they'll host Missouri St. Louis in a GLVC series next Friday and Saturday because of the holiday weekend. That's a strike. Throw down to first. Van Nostrand back safely. So, Bulldog baseball team with a 6-game homestand coming up. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Skips in there for a ball, 3-1. Good job by Dorsum, the catcher, to block that one to keep Van Nostrand from going to second. After flying through the first 3+ innings, it's come down to a grinder now. It's kind of how game 1 went. Fouled straight back. Count will be full. The 5th inning of game 1 had 10 runs across the plate. 18 batters came to the plate. The first game was just over 2 hours of action. The 3-2 pitch. We'll do it again. 7-2, bottom of the 6th. Bulldogs firmly in control. 3-2, swung and miss, struck her out. Ludwig gets to K, her first strikeout. Her 3rd of the season. And Richardson, who had an RBI double in the 2nd, stands in. She hits one into the right center field gap. The center fielder can't get it. It goes to the wall. They'll send Van Nostrand all the way around. A stand-up double. The play at the plate. No play. And another double for Richardson. Bulldogs tack on one more here in the 6th. Van Nostrand came all the way around from first. And it's now 8-2. McReynolds comes in. Walked and doubled and lined out. And now she is hit by the pitch. Hit on the ankle, and she'll trot down to first base. We'll see if Aaron Brown, she's checking to make sure everyone's all right. She's going to make a pinch runner, I think. She will. Weir will pinch run at second base for Richardson. So first and second now with 2 gone, and the top of the order's up. Llewellyn with 2 hits, a walk, a couple stolen bases. She was caught stealing her last time up. Bulldogs with some speed on the base pass now, trying to end the game. First pitch is a ball. The winning run is at first base in McReynolds. Either 2 runs or 3 outs. Next pitch, line drive, is in the center field, a base hit. Here comes Weir in the score to throw at the plate. No, she slipped on the grass and is out. I was kind of blocked out by my view, but she must have slipped on the turf, making the turn, and Aaron Brown going to have she did tag her. She was out at the plate. She would have scored easily from second base, but she slipped on the grass, the newly installed grass there down the baselines. And just the 1 run scores in the inning. We go to the top of the 7th. Truman leads 8-2. Dorsey will look to nail down the 7th and send the Bulldogs to their 31st victory of the season. Looking for her 14th win of the year. Janikowski will lead off for USI. 8-2, Truman leads here in the top of the 7th. First pitch is the ball outside. Dorsey with 73 pitches through the first 6 innings. As we reach 5:30 this afternoon. Second pitch, low and away, ball 2. Let's get a 1-2-3 inning and get out of here. Low and away, 3-0. Janikowski doubled her last time up. She lined out to second earlier. Ball 4. Four-pitch walk. Second one of the game issued by Dorsey. Kyla Gogol stands in. She lined the third and reached on an error. Leadoff walk issued by Dorsey. First pitch in there for a strike. Again, no webcast tomorrow. We'll be back at you on the April 22nd game. Foul tip straight back 1-1. Or 0-2, I should say. Should be 0-2. Next delivery, ground ball to Van Nostrom at short. Deep in the hole, throws the clip and gets the fielder's choice. She has had some range today. Gets the first out of the inning, retires Janikowski 6-4 on the fielder's choice. Allison Nord will stand in, a strikeout victim her last time up. And it looks at a strike to begin this at-bat. Next delivery in there for a strike, 0-2. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strikes her out. Bulldogs down to their final out. Third strikeout of the afternoon for Dorsey. Brings in the number 9 hitter, Tony Braun. Dorsey works quickly. First pitch of the ball. Bulldogs going to improve to 31-6. The nationally ranked Truman team. That pitch is low and away, ball 1. Very good chance this team's going to make the NCAA regionals. That's at the letter, strike 2. Delivery swung on. Dorsey has to go off her glove. Van Ostrom gets over, and it's safe at first. Dorsey slowed it up just a bit as she tried to jump for it. Went off the tip of her glove, and Ostrom came over, ranged to her right, and the throw was just late. Braun beats out the infield single. Brings in the top of the order for the Screaming Eagles. Mackenzie Dorsum walked and scored in the 6th. Looks at a strike. 8-2 our score. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Next pitch grounds to Simon at third is a foul ball. Dorsey has her set up 0-2. Let's see if she can end the game in style. Has 5 Ks so far. That pitch gets away, and the runners will move up to second and third. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Floats in there high, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Low, 3-2. Does not want to extend this inning to give USI a glimmer of hope. 3-2. Check swing. Pitch was high, and the bases are loaded with a walk. Newmaster comes in. Struck out last time. First pitch to her is a ball. 3 walks here in game 2 for Dorsey to go with 5 strikeouts. Next pitch popped up. Who wants it? Simon. Game over. That's a winner. Bulldogs take game 2, 8-2. We'll have your totals in a moment. (31-6) on the season, 8 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, 11 left on base for the Bulldogs here in Game 2. Kelsey Dorsey picks up the win. She is now 14-4 on the season. Dorsey went the distance, 4 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts through 94 pitches. And her ERA goes to 1.78 on the season. For Southern Indiana, 2 runs on 4 hits, 4 errors, and they were costly as the Bulldogs scored 6 times in the 4th inning. Southern Indiana stranded 6 runners on base. Sarah Owens is the losing pitcher. She only went 2 innings, allowed 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned run, 4 walks, 1 strikeout. Rutherford followed with an inning and 2/3, 6 hits, 6 runs, 3 of them earned. And Southern Indiana will take the loss. They fall in the doubleheader sweep. They fall to 19-14 on the season, 11-13 in the GLVC. Truman will host Bellarmine at noon tomorrow. We hope that you can make it out. Hopefully it'll be a wonderful afternoon again, as it was here this afternoon. Again, Truman wins a pair from Southern Indiana to improve to 31-6 on the season. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. You can give us feedback at Truman Athletics on Twitter, at Truman Softball on Twitter, TrumanBulldogs.com. Look at the staff directory. I'm Kevin White. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. So long for just a while.